morning everybody, and a very warm welcome to Milan, Malpensa. We are here in the heart of the cargo hub. Brand new DHL facility behind me, but that's not what we're here for today, folks. As you can see over my right hand shoulder is a huge crane, which is, and behind that is a massive 93-ton boiler. We are here as guests of Fract USA. Check them out, folks. They're on the screen right there. Want to say a big shout out to Chris and of course to Laura and Sherry as well. And your live stream technician for the day is of course the wonderful Jilly Presswood. Folks, I think she's about 10 minutes out. Is that right, Jilly? 9 minutes out. Got a beautiful sunrise, so we should have a great shot of her touching down. She's going to come into us this way, then we're going to have to switch camera positions so that we get the loading of the boiler from the other side, because she's obviously going, oh actually no, sorry, my apologies, of course she's going in through the front, so we will get the full shot of the aircraft squatting down, the nose opening, and that whole sequence, which is from the Volga-Dnieper An-124 Ruslan side, is a very interesting thing to see as well, and we'll see that whole thing happen right here live. Like I say, it's a 93-ton piece being shipped by Fract. We'll hopefully be speaking with some folks from Fract Cargo. We are very delighted that they actually invited us and chose us to live stream their channel. It's also available on Fract TV as well if you want to watch it on there. Big shout out to all my members as well who are watching right now across the world, it has to be said. Beautiful day here in Italy, and we're really looking forward to this. We've obviously had dealings with Volga-Dnieper in the past with their IL-76 and loading one of their aircraft, but that has generally been, along with Cargo Logic and seen loading operations which have primarily been general freight, and so today is something very special and something that I personally have been planning on for many years, literally. And the great thing is that this is the biggest piece that Fract have yet shipped. So it's 93 tons, taking it right up to the limit of the capabilities of this Ruslan An-124. Incidentally, folks, something that Chris told me yesterday, just in chatting, that Ruslan, the reason why it's apparently something to do with myth, but the Ruslan is called as it is. It's a he. Most of the time we refer to aircraft as she, but this particular aircraft is a he. Now the reason for that is because the Maria, which is the 225, which again is something that Chris is, he says that it's going to be his retirement package. That's what he basically plans to have for his retirement. Jilly, I've lost you on comms. Just go on comms again if you would, please. Stand by. Okay, Sherry from Fract saying that we are all linked up. Hello and welcome to everybody watching on Fract TV and of course on Big Jet TV as well. Don't know why that dropped off, Jilly. It's possible that we're going to go. Are you there, Jilly? Oh. Okay, wrong one. Stand by, stand by. Okay, okay, how far out is it, Jilly? 4 minutes. Okay, I need to switch this off. Stand by. Okay, that's good. Okay, so multiple things going on here, folks. We've got all the live stream equipment right here. This setup here, the tripod, is going to be used for the the camera, which is going to be doing time-lapse photography of the aircraft coming in. We're going to catch this little bit now, but then once we're all set up, I'm going to be roaming with the camera that you're looking through right now. So it's a mobile unit, and we'll be capturing the entire procedure. And the reason for the time-lapse stuff is because obviously later on we're going to be putting this together as an edit for the guys at Fract. Whether it's going to be a quick piece or not, we don't know. Probably about 3 minutes long, something like that, just bish bosh bash. And of course we are also planning, I do have a GoPro here as well, so the GoPro is going to be set up for filming with the guys on the departure, and then Chris is going to pick the GoPro up at the other end and then send it back to me. So it should be literally on its way in right now, folks. We should be 3 minutes, 2 minutes out, something like that, GP. 2,600 feet. Okay, so here we go. It's a big aeroplane, folks. It's a big aeroplane. Prior to the 747-8 freighter, this was the heaviest or the biggest gross weight aircraft in the world in terms of its carrying capacity, of course, other than the An-124. But the 124 is a monster of an aeroplane, and something that I hope you really enjoy when we see it. So I'm going to switch the camera round now to hopefully get her coming in over there and touching down. Okay, here we go. Might go a little bit darker just because of the sunlight. I'm ready. Just a big shout out to Laura as well for helping us out. Laura! She didn't want to be on camera. Oh, don't show me, because I'm shy. But she's all right, Okay, so here we go then, folks. We're all set, we're all ready. 1,800 feet. This is... So just a little, there's the crane over there, folks, and just out there you can just see the truck that is holding the boiler. Interesting information about the boiler as well. The cradle. Can they hear me from behind as well, Jilly? Because it is. I've got the directional on. Yeah. The cradle that they had to build was built specifically for this boiler. It's not sort of like a off-the-shelf piece. It's been fabricated specifically for this boiler in order for them to strap it to the aircraft, because obviously you can't put something like this that's cylindrical on a flat surface and not expect it to roll about without about a million straps around it. So even though it's in its own cradle, it will have to be strapped quite... Is this her now? Here she comes now. Here she comes now. She's in from Toronto, folks, so she was a little bit delayed, which in a way was kind of favourable for us on the basis that we can get her in daylight and get that beautiful sunrise arrival. Everybody good on the feet, Billy? Yes, wonderful. So the plan is, folks, the first part of the procedure will be just whilst we're waiting for that waiting for it to taxi up now. The first part of the procedure will be the aircraft will taxi in, come to stand right here number 863, stand 863. We've been here before, of course, with the wonderful guys at Luigi. Was it Luigi? With the Tigers. Remember the Tigers at Milan, Malpensa? The procedure is that the aircraft will come in, then she will squat. Watch this, folks, because there's twin undercarriage on the front of this aircraft. Very, very unique to the Ruslan. And she will squat. The system has a facility where the front undercarriage will literally fold back on itself and allow the front end of the aircraft to squat. Then the nose comes up, and that just gives less ground, more closer to the ground. The nose, the base of the deck will be closer to the ground. And then what they will do is spend probably at least 1 hour building, fabricating. Well, it's prefabricated, but there is a deck, a ramp that has to be built. We've seen this at East Midlands before, if you remember, a little while ago, where they literally have to build a ramp like a rail track that will then, the boiler will be lifted onto that, well, the fabricated attachment for the boiler will be put onto that, and then that will be hoisted into the aircraft. So a very delicate operation. Obviously, when you're talking about 93 tons, plus don't forget the weight of that cradle that's been built. I'm not sure exactly what the weight of that is, but we are, like I say, coming very close to the overall maximum takeoff weight for this aircraft. So it's a real treat to see, and I hope you're going to enjoy it. Sit back, relax, make sure you've got enough coffee or tea on the go, and biscuits and all that kind of stuff. Or if you're watching it at night time, make sure you've got a couple of frosty ones, and drink responsibly, of course, because we don't want you all inebriated by the time she takes off, because we will be getting the departure around about 5:30 tonight. Was it, Gilly? Was it scheduled for 5:30? Okay, I think so. Somewhere around about 5:30 tonight. Of course, I've got my mask as well, because if we go on board, which we no doubt will be going on board, amazing cockpit on this thing, folks. Old school cockpit. Still very sort of like analogy, but with retrofitted screens that were obviously put in later on, which is mainly sort of like weather radar and flight management system, etc., etc. Okay, well, just so long as you can hear a bit of me, that's what's important. You don't really, what's important with the audio, folks, is going to be, I'm not going to be talking very much during the operation. We're going to get chats with people. I've got the other mics with me as well, so we're going to be switching stuff out, etc., etc. Of course, once we've got the aircraft and she's come to a stop, we will catch the procedure of the aircraft squatting down. And then looks like these are the. Okay, one thing I'm going to have to ask is stand by. On it. So here we go. Making our way up here now, folks. This is the, like I say, the Ruslan An-124. Let's just have a little bit of, let's get a little bit of information on her. I did open it up. She has a gross weight of 214,000 kilos. That's 214 tons. That's I think that's maximum takeoff weight of 402 tons. So she's not near her carrying capacity. Maximum landing weight 330,000 kilos, 330 tons. So you think that 100 or plus tons of that is going to be taken up with this equipment here. She got 4 Progress D-18T high bypass turbofan engines. Now I think there's a possibility that these were retrofitted at a later date, because I know that in order to fly in the US, these aircraft, these aging aircraft, I would say, have had more reliable engines bolted onto them. But anyway, I'm going to shut up because here she comes now. So is that too loud? Is my voice okay here? You can still pick everything up here. Right, so okay. I'm just going to move my camera over this way.
So we have to leave over there?
Huh?
No.
I just want to put the camera over here.
Okay.
Yeah? Just a little bit further back. Just a little bit further back. Is it okay here? Okay here?
Between, I don't know, 20 minutes will arrive the two train now. That they opened the nose, arrive two train positioning, and after the trailer here.
Yeah,
so
that's why I want to bring this back here.
Yeah,
I just want to bring, because this camera, I'm going to be walking around with this camera. Okay. But the tripod is going to stay here, so that we can have the photography.
We will see in any time about when arrive the train, so you can stay here now.
Yeah. Okay, GP, just going to move the crane. Move the crane. Yeah, I'm just going to go and help myself to the crane, yeah? Right, okay. We should be able to, it should be a mobile. Nice one, Chris-O. Okay, so, a little bit of a lull before we... Right, this is the shot we want. Right, so now what I'm going to do, folks, is I'm just going to quickly take this camera and put it, because this is my roving reporter camera. I'm going to put that down there for now, just quickly, whilst I can. Bellissimo. Grande, grande. Grazie tutti. Okay. And this one goes on there like that. Power that one up. That's the spare. Now, I think what I'm going to do is probably let's use this one out. Buongiorno. Okay, power that up there. Okay. Right, we've got that set for 2 minutes. We've got that set for 2 minutes. That shot there is good. Beautiful, beautiful. Let me check the power status on this. Okay, nearly full. And the receiver is also the same, so that's good. Those two are rocking and rolling. GoPro ready. Okay, ladies and gents. So, are we able to possibly, this is going to be your, so Laura came good in the end, man. Brilliant. Okay, so we're all good there. That's all set. That's good. That doesn't need to be any more. Right, okay, got the umbilical there. That cover there. Should we put a cover on him? Shouldn't actually need the cover on him, I don't think. Okie dokie. Tutti frutti. You're all good on one port at the moment, Julie, which I'm a little bit sort of like surprised at, because that's the EE port, and it would normally be. Yeah. No. When I got here, and I was when I was inside the building. Do you want to do a reboot just to double check? No. Okay. Ciao. Okay. Bene. Don't say anything. I'm just trying to get the lavaglia. Okay, this is the acqua.
Dai, basta dettaglio, dai.
Oh, Enzo, ho bisogno di te,
Well, if the only place I'm going to be going is to walk around the aircraft, but not yet. Right, I'm just going to go Lavaglia on this standby.
Vado perché via dopo.
Okay, GP, check 1 2 1 2. Okay. Okay, that can go in there. Happy with that. Run that up through there, so that lead is not tangling in any way. Yes, that's what I don't understand. Yes, that's what I don't understand. That's what I'm querying at the moment. Is yes, and we fired it up and it did work. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Okay, go. Bosh, like that. That's now recording. We are roaming. So, there's your camera for set up for time lapse. So we'll have a time lapse. Yeah. And there's a bag of stuff. Okay. Now. Oh, we can we go to the back here, Laura? Can we walk to the back here?
Yeah.
Just to see. It's a shame we didn't see the doors come.
Vladimir, you have to come on board.
Okay. So let's just have a look and see what they're doing here. Looks like they're just getting some of the equipment. I don't want to miss.
Some equipment arrived with aircraft and some is arrived by truck.
Yes. So as you can see, ladies and gents, we have a dual loading capability with the Ruslan. I think these are the wheel shocks, all self-sufficient with all the. This is their own tow hitch, and so they're fully self-reliant, come with their own crew. Hoists. And now you can see how big it is. If you've ever been down the tube station at midnight, this is the kind of thing, even a spare set of, fully self-sufficient, even a spare set of wheels. Five tons on each hoist there as well. Pretty impressive when they shut this thing down. Let me move this Lavella around a little bit. Oh no, that's not that. So the boiler, folks, is coming in through the front, not through the back. But we'll stand back a little bit because I have no doubt that they're probably going to be closing these doors at some point. Mind you, with that it's an impressive piece of kit, isn't it? Just the ramp itself. That folds out. That's got 3 segments to it. As you can see, the lower segment. And the final little segment up there. So Lara, we do have a somebody from Airbridge Cargo, I believe, who's going to be with us today to sort of like talk us through.
Just arriving to Loadmaster Vladimir and Anton.
Okay.
Just coming through the security.
Perfect. Okay, let's just check and see if they're going to leave this open, because as they remove the toilet. They don't remove the toilet, but yes. I know we all love our undercarriages. Well, I do. Pretty. I wouldn't say archaic, but as you can see. It's a big old lump, isn't it? See how many calipers there are there. You can see where that ring of calipers pretty impressive. Somebody wanted to say, see what, there was something written on the side or some. Bird on the side or something, did you say? So you can see here, folks, the oh, it's a plane. It's just a plane. It's the old 95. They had a 95 livery, didn't they? 90 celebrating Volga Dnieper's. Was it 95 years? And obviously that's. They've gone beyond that now. Probably 100 years now, isn't it? These lovely old engines, man. Proper old Prems. Look how many fan blades there are in there, folks. Proper old school engines. Of course, probably going to get this wrong, but there's the anhedral and a dihedral wing, isn't there? I think even though the wing is above the fuselage, it's still the same as because it's I think it's still an, is it anhedral? Okay. So just check the comments, Julie, because I'm going to probably be corrected on that, I'd imagine. Yeah, it's got quite a lot of stopping to do. I think they're tech stops. I think most of them are all they're all tech stops for fuel, I'd imagine. So you can see the whole front here, folks. That section, you can see where it comes down. See that split there, and then right the way down to there, where the door. That's the whole front of the aircraft will open up. You see, that's why these aircraft and these guys at Fract, they are specialists in moving big, heavy pieces, which is why another reason why I'm so happy to have finally hooked up with the company that organises it rather than the airline itself. Even though these guys at Volga Dnepr are fantastic to work with, it's very complex in terms of arranging everything with the client, and obviously today we need to make sure that clients' privacy is kept as it is. We are just here to film the operation and see this immense boiler that's going on. It would certainly boil a few million kettles, I'd imagine. So what's this guy's doing here? Is he, oh, pitot head covers, pitot tube covers. What are they doing in Iceland? Oh, 12-hour crew rest in Iceland, and all the rest are tech stops for fuel. It's a very, I thought he was going to clean the windows in. So we are, I guess, expecting. I mean, I'll be honest with you. When we landed yesterday, folks, you would not have believed, as we were still moving, as we were taxiing back to our gate, there was the biggest wasp you've ever seen. Flew up to my window outside the aircraft and was flying along with us. But then he sort of like got caught up in the jet blast, and that sent him for a Burton. But it was you had to be there. But trust me, I was right with anhedral. Flipping it, I don't believe it. So this aeroplane, folks, is actually the predecessor to the 225. The 225 was actually developed based on this airframe. It's just obviously the Russian space program was asked the guys that manufactured these aircrafts, that designed and made these aircraft, if they could develop one that would be capable of carrying the Russian equivalent of the space shuttle. And if you look at the 225, you'll see she's got two huge, great big you've got vehicles arriving. Okay, so there's one of here's the other. Okay, this is the big heavy lift stuff coming in now, folks. 40. So quite a significant operation, and something that, again, we're very honoured to be involved with. pilots all recognisable by their light grey uniforms, or flight crew, should I say. I think this is my man. I think this is Dimitri here. I think Dimitri's here. This is our man. Got his flies undone. Better tell him, hadn't I? A bit embarrassing, isn't it? It's always embarrassing when you see someone that got their flies undone. Check below. Check below. Is this Dimitri? Dimitri?
No.
Oh.
No,
Oh.
This is Vincenzo.
Oh, okay, Vincenzo. That's why it says it, Vincenzo.
Yeah,
Hi,
yes.
I'm Jerry.
Ciao, Jerry.
How are you
Nice to
doing?
meet
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
So the aircraft is going today, yes? Is
Yes.
flying out tonight, yeah? So
At 6:30, I don't know if change the planning.
okay,
At the
okay.
moment now there is coming the crane.
Yeah.
We have to pass the security because it took 45 minutes.
Is it? Really? Okay.
On the opposite side of the airport.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I still haven't told him his flies are undone. I just can't do it. Yeah. Nice. So I think they're, there's the, now what they have in the back here, folks, this is the ramp system at the back here. Yeah, I know. Crazy, wasn't it? So this is Vincenzo. So as we've seen before at East Midlands, folks, this is their own tow hitch, and this is the ramp system. I think possibly there's more coming out now. So they have to assemble this ramp. Looking down there, just a quick one, Jilly, just to because that is rare as rocking horse poo. That is. Look at that down there. Yeah. Hey. Okay, crew bus is here. Ah, that's the step system to the upstairs, isn't it? Sorry, folks. You see, now that's the access steps. There is an upper deck. There's a crew rest area up there, which is completely blanked off. There's no windows or anything up there. Chris has told me he's been up there a few times, and it feels quite claustrophobic. Just like flying in a bunker. Okay, so based on the fact that these guys know exactly how they're going about their business with this ramp, it shouldn't be too complex. Isn't that fantastic? We've still got some way to go. Still, yeah, we will go up the back. Yeah. Oh, what happened there? Did I press something there? Everything's still good on the feed, Jilly. Yeah, it's not. Who's that? Oh, is he? Oh, wow. Good night, Chris. Any more? More? This it? No more? No? Okay. Okay. We'll maybe go. Serious amount of kit on board this aircraft. Very archaic ramp system. I mean, in terms of how old it is. But then again, you don't want to. If it's doing its job, you don't have to keep fabricating stuff, do you? Really. Doesn't matter what it looks like, just so long as it serves its purpose. So. Feed good, Jim. Feed good. You're about to see something that's pretty crazy, folks. This thing is about to squat down by the best part of 3.5 feet in order to maximize its load capability. Ramp load, front ramp load capability. More of the ramp. Looks like this is rest of the ramp system that's going to be set up. I don't know if they're going to be doing that squat just yet. So I'm filming from this side, yeah?
Yeah.
Not from that side.
No.
From this side.
The sunshine.
Yes, where is
No. It's just the banner with the
with the
front.
banner Front
Yeah.
Italia.
Yeah.
Where is on the
Perfecto. Perfecto.
Perfecto, you speak Italian.
I love Italian.
Ah, okay.
It's my favorite foreign language. Bellissimo. And I think
Pizza,
pasta.
Pasta.
I love the Italian national anthem. Other than the English anthem, it's the best national anthem because it's very
okay.
Anyway, sorry about that. Okay. Undercarriage fully exposed there. Look at that, man. All you tech heads out there must be enjoying that because that is just all the lines. Don't forget, folks, these aircraft were built quite a few years ago and originally developed as military transport aircraft in the former Soviet Union. Which is why they are so good at doing their job in terms of carrying heavy equipment. So more of the ramp. It takes about 2 hours, folks. So it can be, if you want to sit down and watch it, then it would be great to have you with us. But we expect this to take around about, well, put it this way, when they did it at East Midlands, it was a darn sight quicker. I think it was around about 40 minutes they had the whole thing set up, 40 minutes to an hour. So we'll see just how it's insane, isn't it? So I don't know when they're going to be there's definitely a next to us, Chile, on the stand next to us. There's a now I've got the Italian national anthem in the head now, aren't I? spinner. See, you can see the rounded off spinner on that number 3, and the pointy spinner on the number 4. I wonder if that's just, yeah, 2 pointy spinners on the 1 and 2. So, okay, first little bit, look, literally it's the first little bit, look. I think it's the coffee table. I think it's the coffee table, is it? I don't know, but that's the flight deck up there. Yeah, that's the underside of the flight deck. Look. Yeah, man. Yeah. Look. Yeah, there you go. There's the flight deck up there. Look. It's crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy. Yeah. Really? Okay, keep me posted on that. Oh, really? Coffee table number 2. Yeah, bedside tables. Not matching though, which I'm pretty disappointed with. I'd send them back. Get a refund on Amazon for that. Oh, we have, oh wow, look at this. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. It would be on this apron if it was still here. And from what I can see, I don't see the tail. So that's a spinner. That's a screw there, I think. I think that's a screw there. That's, yeah, that's a screw, isn't it? Is that a tension spring on there, or is that a screw? It's a screw, isn't it? Okay, APU going on now. Let's lower it. See how far down this thing's going to go, folks, because those plates there are going to be touching the ground. So that's a whole lot of squatting going on there. You can see the angle there. Those screws are going to wind in, or of wind the carriage forward, I think. The wheels will wow, these guys are really regimental operation. More coffee tables. That's to receive the yeah. That's to receive those yeah. Starting to be assembled. I think that's going to come together pretty quickly, actually. I don't think that's going to take 2 hours. These guys have done it so many times. Obviously they've got levels, I'd imagine. Stage 2. Oh, really? Maybe because I touched the... Vincenzo. He still got his flies undone. He still got his flies undone.
Now he's on 8 in the evening. He's on late on departure now.
Is
So
it?
he's
Okay.
arrived on
8
late
o'clock,
and-
okay. So we might just get it with daylight. Tell her. Let me watch. Hey, Vincenzo.
Flies.
He's done. He's done. Good lad. Oh, because they can and because they always will. Is there? What's that? Really? Hello, what's this? I can't think what that would be down to, Jilly. I could. It might be something down to the receiver. Yeah, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock apparently. Let me just bring this over here and do a check on that, Jilly. Stand by. Let's get one of these. Okay, tell me if it goes when I do this. I mean, if you're going to moan about health and safety, you're never going to get any work done in the building trade, are you? Can't be running around everywhere. Oh, just put your helmet on. We'll do this, we'll do that. Has it made any difference, Jilly? Or is it still? Oh, has it not? That's very, very interesting. Okay. Well, that being the case, let me go and get the other one and see. I'll tell you what I'll do, just quickly. Let me just do this. Tell me if it works when I pull this lead out, Jilly. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, now I'm on the just the singular unit on its own. Is it? Oh, interesting. Okay, well, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just switch out and let's put the. Nobody mentioning it then, is what you're saying? Oh. In that case, we'll just try. Let's just you know, troubleshoot it. Just troubleshoot it. Stand by. Let's just put this one in here. Oh. Check, check. Oh. Okay. Let me put the lavalier back in. Hold on. Right, the lavalier's back in. What's that doing there? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Don't know what that was all about. I have to say, I know we don't often talk about, but it is Italian, and it was the Italian Grand Prix. So I'm quite happy to say that what a great job the Tricolor did, the equivalent of the Italian Red Arrows at the Grand Prix. The most amazingly synced display I've ever seen fly past. I've ever seen in all me given days. Let's just have a see if we can go on board here. Let's have a little look, shall we? There's a lot of stuff going on, all these bits and bobs. Every single piece, obviously, is relative to everything else. Hey. It's so I think this floor, because normally, as you know, folks, normally you would get a normal cargo floor would be the rollers, would have the rollers built into it. The system that they have here is where they would literally hoist the cargo in and then strap it, and you will quite a sort of like archaic way of doing it, but it still works and works perfectly. Well proven system. It's certainly got enough spare wheels. So those guys carrying stuff up into the rest quarters. So interestingly enough, folks, I'm going to show you something here, which is something you don't often see, because obviously we don't, you know, when the wheel is attached, we don't get to see the braking system. And here, right here, is a brake system. Now, you see how many discs there are there? So that is very impressive to see. I think these are the pads here. So, you know, the calipers are, as you can see, this whole drum area here, I think has the calipers inbuilt, and that will then force itself onto the discs. Got a company based down in Sussex who are very keen for us to do a show with them. They are refurbishers of brakes, aircraft braking systems. So this is some kind of a hoist system as well. They just got every component for every conceivable situation. Just goes to show how big it is, and why you can see why this is so popular for transporting large objects, cylindrical objects as well, vehicles. I remember seeing a whole tube train system going into the 225, and this 124 could certainly carry a couple of carriages, I would have thought. So very efficient for what it has to do. Let's have another little walk round. Now, see what's going on with the crane. Nice shot there. See, she's still dripping. Condensation from the wings, which was ice at one point. Well, not so much ice, but in fact, yeah, it's frost, more or less, that you can see there. That's where the tanks are, the fuel tanks. And you can see the frost that's developed underneath the wing, slowly melting away. and dripping onto the ground there. And that's where you see what I'm talking about when the certain components of the aircraft are covered in the brake dust from the brakes, obviously, and why you get that grubbiness. Now the IL-76 is a different aircraft in terms of where the APU is positioned. The APU is actually positioned just above the main undercarriage, but on the An-124 it's positioned right there. So I'm guessing that's the access panel. Nice and easy compared to being so high up. Of course, up there is the quarters that we saw earlier on. Little window there. I don't know if that's up in the so I'd imagine that there will probably be dual crane lift. See the boiler over there, ready to be brought into position, but not at the moment until they've built that ramp. Again, folks, I've got to say, and Chris was quite happy with me filming other airplanes when I'm here, but absolutely fantastic to see Alitalia's 777. That's rare to see that aeroplane, ladies and gentlemen. Get a reg on it if you want. Got it? Got it. I don't know whose tail that is in the distance there. I did see what I thought appeared to be the tail of a C-17. But I don't think that is. I think that's the that when I was in yesterday. But I think that's a I don't know what that is. I think that's a the equivalent of a BAE 146 or something like that. Look at this beautiful aeroplane. Let's go right back to the red line. It's a big old lump. So, maybe, Jilly, I could go and put the camera down just for a few minutes and read out some comments. Let's see if there's. It's actually squatted. Let's just. Q80 C17. There we go. That was it. Yeah. Just doing some pan, sort of like. So that is the Q80 C17 down there, is it? It's interesting, look how the... Thank you, Schmiddy87. Oh, by the way, pull crew, I just want to say, because I felt a little bit bad the other day when I was at the on the Sunday show. Paul Grew came up and said hello, and I apologise because I did say thank you to everybody who turned up to say hello, and I didn't mention Paul Grew, so Paul, I do apologise. Let me go and have a quick check on that camera, make sure it's running. Okay, that's still going. Good. Is there nowhere to get aqua?
Yeah, there's a vending machine.
It's a walk.
No, I don't know if there's in the cargo warehouse.
Yeah,
I have to ask.
There is, but I have to go through security and out
okay.
through security again.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay.
These guys have got some water on here. Maybe I ask them if I can have a bottle.
Try to ask.
Okay, let's go now.
The other end machine are so far.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, we'll have a think about that in a bit. Okay. Oh. Phone went all funny then, Jilly. That's it. Go comms again, Jilly, please. That was a bit of a weird one. It went like that. Ah. Who was that? Who said that, Jilly? Gavin Wilkes. Thank you, Gavin, for pointing out that that 777 is, well, he's put it up, whose it is. Now I wonder. So she's got a length of 226 feet, 69 meters. Let me just do something here. I just want to see. Copy that. So 69.1 meters is 75 yards. So the sort of distance I don't like being from the green. So this is the sort of chip shot that I'm not a big fan of. What's that, Julie? Ali Cargo. Oh, okay. That what that 777? I'm just loading up the comments now. So what they're doing right now, by the looks of it, is fine-tuning the balance. So here we go then. Here we go then. Wow, lots of comments. Rab H. Ah, right, okay, no. Flying back tomorrow morning, Rab H. David Raymond. Very interesting show this morning. Gavin Wilkes. Alice Cargo is a new Italian cargo airline. There we go. Rob 747, Nippon Cargo do a few 748s a week to Narita from Milan as well. Yes, they do. And we have seen them here before as well. Keith Cornell, good day to you. Rab H. Bootle, Michael Jackerman. Looks like they've gone to have breakfast. No, these guys are, they're going to carry on until that ramp system is completed. J.A. Walshy, off to the airport Saturday afternoon, see Aer Lingus 330 positioning into Manchester for when they start long-haul operations. There we go, yes indeed. Didcot Twist, no. Dave Morgan, Gavin Wilkes, thank you very much indeed. Brian Longmuir, remember Nimrod fuselage is being loaded at Kinloss into the 124. There we go. How about that? Nimrod fuselages. Well, I can't think you'd fit more than one Nimrod fuselage into here. Dave Morgan, what an amazing piece of machinery. Mirrorman, Lee Cutter, lots of wheels. Akira, Michael Gressick, brilliant show. I'm glad having my days off from work right now. That's great. Wonderful to see you here. Hodgie, good morning to you. Tuning in from Skiathos, Hodgie. Ranger Craig, good day to the lovely these cargo loading sessions. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much indeed, Ranger. Craig, Lee Cutter, Renee Jensen, good morning to you. J.A. Walshy, yes, great to see everybody here. B. Cal Pam, Mojave BN. SFQ80 C17 is, as he was just mentioning there. Okay, more coming on here now. Margaret J, thank you. Phil Sky, Schmitty87 for all the information. Mark Barr, Hadley, good day to you. Carrie McLean. Michael Jackerman. Tony Bagman. I think some of the 380s should be convinced this type of plane, give them a run for their money. Yeah, be a very difficult thing to convert a 380 into a freighter like this, Tony. They just I think it would just involve too much structural change, especially with the double seating that they've got there. Captain Ron, double decks that they've got there as well. Sorry, my apologies. Lord Geeker. He's got the national anthem in his head now. Da, 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 da. Okay, that's the last time I'm going to do it, okay? We're not! Wow. I can see why it's going to take 2 hours now. I'd spin it. I'd use the screw, mate. I'd use the screw, just spin the screw. No idea.
Два форт-чиста, подгони, он тебе как хочешь поднимет. Да. Нахуй ты спиной. Все дать. Лоб. Зачем? А, лоб.
I don't know what you're talking about, mate. I don't know what you're talking about. So these are the tracks. These are the tracks, aren't they? Okay. So these have to be positioned absolutely spot on and precise. Very, very little.
Большой ты не вытащишь, Саш.
That's right.
Давайте, наверное, это самое. Стой. Вот эти вот поставим где здесь размер. А ты на нее, чтобы мы потом раз стянули. Там еще.
Did the banner come out all right, Jelly, by the way? Oh, cool. Peter Griffin. So leveling it up, leveling it up.
Нет, чуть-чуть сразу, чтобы уже.
Вот, затор увеличился, нормально. Ну что, подкинем эту пока?
See this rail track system actually coming together now, but it's needs to be very, very. I mean, you know, they've done it loads and loads of times, but obviously, you know, every single time, different heights and levels and very small increments. It's like the old Sky Electrics, isn't it? The old.
Давай, поехали у меня. Еще.
Well, actually, no, it's a bit like the old. Well, it is actually a bit like Sky Electrics, isn't it? That never worked. Always. No. No, I'm talking about when you connected the segments of the race track, and there was always a break somewhere, wasn't there? You could never figure out where it was. Yeah, you couldn't have a cheap version of Sky Electrics, could you? You'd have to have the real thing.
Не, мы здесь приподнимем, а ты оттуда маленько. Еще.
Парни,
Perfecto, perfecto. I mean, yeah, a little bit of tolerance in there, but you're not going to get much better than that, are you? So you can see it really starting to come together now. So they will, once, so that's 10, 20 ton lift capability on those hoists. And then they'll no doubt pull the boiler back once the boiler is hoisted onto this track system here. Then they will use, no doubt, a hoist system. Do that other one over there. Looks like this. Level it all up. See if they've got a giant JPS Lotus Formula One car to test it with. Perfecto. Shot indoors. Oh, sorry, man. If in doubt, give it a clout. Okay, next one coming in.
На, вот оттуда шлепай. Подожди, что там отлетело.
Не, она идет.
О, давай.
So of course they need to position this boiler perfectly in terms of its centre of gravity, C of G. Because you don't want it top or back heavy. how do they know the width of the track? Yeah, obviously do, but I'm just talking about in terms of there are no markings on the floor in terms of knowing exactly the gauge of the gauge of the track, if you know what I mean. No. I mean, you know what I mean? Well, normally you would expect them to use a tape measure to check from the centre line, from that centre line to that centre line. I mean, obviously they know what they're doing. I'm just surprised that there's no markings on the floor or anything like that, because if they've got to move this whole structure by even 2 inches, then they've got to do the whole lot, haven't they? But hey, they know what they're doing. And I think that's a too difficult art question to ask. One of these guys. Hey Vincenzo, do you know how they know the width of the gauge?
Yeah, because when I was there, everything is based on the, first they're loading the piece right on the middle of the plane.
Right.
And then there are 2 big stand, and they're going to put, yeah, careful please.
Okay.
The skid up, they picked up the skid, you know.
Yeah.
Based on the large of the tool skid, they're
Yes.
pulling up the
Yes. I see. Okay.
This is the reason why they are.
It's just that. It's just there's no measuring or.
Yeah, there is a project. We picked up the skid based on the project.
I see. Okay. So they already have that information.
Everything is already.
Yeah.
You saw the pieces already. You saw the piece.
Yes.
So the pieces is there.
So it will slide.
We picked up the skid.
Yeah.
Based on those pieces.
Yes.
And the length.
Yes.
And everything is done with a real project.
Precision.
Project.
Yeah. Yeah.
Millimeters.
Well, yeah. This is why I don't understand, because the measurement from the middle of that to the middle of that must be the same as. Oh, they're going to move it. Okay. Okay. Right. So they're going to move the whole thing. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. It's not like they don't know what they're doing, you know what I mean? It's like... Harry's got the hammer. I'm just half tempted to go and get a tape measure and of course it's going to be absolutely precise, but it's just amazing that it's not even, there's not even a guideline or anything like that. Eat it. Pardon?
English or Italian?
English.
English?
Yeah.
I'm from the Malpensa operation.
Oh, hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
We are here because we want to show our customers on social media and on the journal.
Yes.
How does it work to load and unload an Antonov?
Yes.
But we didn't plan it, so we don't have a tripod. Do you have a small tripod for this one, so I can put the smartphone and record it?
Oh, you want a clamp? A clamp?
Yeah, it's a tripod. You put it.
Yeah, yeah. A tripod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for it.
We can feed our feed to you, to your YouTube. Are you going to Facebook, or is this just for filming?
For film?
Not live, no?
No.
Okay, just stand by. Let me do this for them. Let's see if I've got something. I I don't think. Hi man, how you doing?
Thank
Good
you.
to see you.
Where are you from?
From London.
From London.
Yeah. Big
British
Jet
accent,
TV.
Perfect British accent.
Thank you. Well, it's not perfect. If it was perfect, it would be absolutely lovely like that. Right.
Do you want me to hold something for you?
No, it's cool, man. It's cool. I don't think I have. I'm just trying to think. Hold on a second. Just stand by. Yeah, just hold that. Just keep that in shot there. Let me just try this for you. I don't know if I'm going to have anything that's clampable. All I can suggest is
Lock it here.
if I clamp that there. So you're going to go like this, yeah? This is all I can suggest. Is
Okay,
very
maybe
careful.
The other way.
Yeah, this way like this.
Yeah.
Hold on, just let me do this. I don't want to go too tight. You want to go portrait or landscape? Do you want
Let
to
me check it. Okay, I will check it, and in case I will just change
Yeah.
it myself.
go? Okay.
This is for you. Thank you so much.
We're going to try. We're going to try. We'll try
I'm
and do
gonna
it.
try time lapse it.
Oh, you're going to time lapse it, yeah? I'm doing time lapse on here. I can give that to you if you like.
Oh yeah, that's good. It'd be great. Maybe I can give you. I think it's gonna be like tons of giga to send it.
No, I can WeTransfer it for you.
You
I
can
can make the. I can do it for you. No problem at all. If I give you my card.
Yeah.
And then you email me.
Yep.
And I can email you the. You want to try this? Do you want to try it with your phone?
But of course, this camera will like have better quality.
Yeah.
So just let me give it a try. Just for portrait, like
Mhm.
this. Let's go for this one. Light it up.
And then we can change that round like this, like that. Oh.
Okay. Can you have it like this, fixed? Okay. This is mine. This is the hyperlapse. Okay. This should be perfect.
Yeah.
You wanna tighten it up
Let
like
go.
this?
Let go. No.
Okay,
No,
let's-
it's because this. Hold on. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. I have to do this. I have to do this like this. You can touch down here. Yeah.
Okay.
Have to be very careful. Okay.
Yeah, you can press it. No worry. There is the screen protector.
Okay. It needs to. I cannot. It has to go like that.
Ah,
So
okay.
stand by. Stand by. Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me just try this for you.
Yep.
So I can move this that way like that. How's that?
Perfect. This way, perfect. You can fix it this way.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Careful, careful. You don't want to snap your phone, man.
Okay.
Is that working?
Yes, it's working.
Hit the play button, man. Hit the play button.
We are ready to start playing.
Yeah? Happy?
Happy.
Cool, man.
Of course, I will.
Yeah, let me know. Send me an email and I will WeTransfer that whole thing to you.
Yeah.
No problem.
Thank you.
Bellissimo. Grazie, grazie. Tutti grazie. All good, GP? So this is the nearly the bottom of the Got to kick this one. Give you a little tap. That'll work, won't it? Get that in alignment. Very clever, man. I mean, make sure that our see, I don't really want to move that's good. Like I said, folks, this is the biggest movement that Fract have undertaken to date. Obviously, they've done a lot of other stuff before, tons of other stuff. Do general freight as well, the guys at Fract, but of course, winning the contract for this particular comms GP. What's that? Yeah, to be honest with you though, Jilly, man, it's just, it always seems to do the same bleeding thing, doesn't it?
Все, вот, нормально. Бля, вот это еще чуть-чуть надо. Да, на меня просто. Нет. Надо его просто вперед вернуть. Готов.
Perfecto. Now it's straight. I mean, the thing is that something like this doesn't have to be absolutely plumb straight, and the reason I'm saying that is because you've got a 93 plus ton weight that's bearing down on this track, and as a result of that, it will kind of straighten itself out as the piece of equipment is moved up along the rails. But now they are so by the looks of this, and the way they're building this, it's going right at the back, right towards the back, or at least actually right where the wing is. So remember that the boiler itself is centralised within its is central within its cradle. So I think there's about 8 or 9 feet of overhang at each end. So the boiler will be centralised, probably in line with the wing, I would have thought, with the middle of the wing, to bring that centre of gravity right there. Because obviously you have the engines. The engines are quite a weight, a substantial weight. So to counterbalance that backwards, I think you'll find that the boiler itself, once it's in position. Now, when they've put this boiler in position, there's a significant amount of strapping that needs to be done. To secure it to the floor. So if anybody's just joined us, we're live at Milan, Malpensa, folks, with fracked cargo and Volga Dnieper, I have to say. Any of the folks from Volga Dnieper watching, a very good day to you. I know that some of the guys do tune in. Of course, ABC, who are owned by, I think it's Volga Dnieper or the other way around. These guys, there are representatives here from ABC, Airbridge Cargo, and of course Vincenzo over there. Is it? Leveling it out now. This is hey. Okay. I think so. Hey, Paola! Laura, sorry.
Paola, who is Paola?
Sorry. Where'd you get the water from? You told me no aqua.
Yes, come. It's just coming the water.
Oh, thank you. Oh, great.
Yes, because I was.
Thought you were going to make me.
No, I don't leave you without water.
Okay. Oh, that's great. Oh, no gas. No gas. Thank you.
I know.
It would be really nice to have a video with the truck logo.
Yeah. 100%. 100%, man. Oh, grazie.
Prego. Vuoi acqua?
Let's see.
Yeah, prego.
Anytime,
Gas or
Vincenzo,
gas?
anytime.
Yeah, when you are the movie maker.
Gas or gas?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I can do it. I've got you, man. You're now a movie star. Simple as that. Live around the world. Are you watching on Frack TV?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. 20 seconds.
I was seeing how many people there is seeing the video. It was 1,600. 1,620.
Wow, that's really good, man. Yeah. You sure that's 1.600 or 1.6?
1,600.
Oh, this Big Jet TV. Oh, Frack TV.
Yeah.
This is you guys, yeah?
Yeah, it's our channel.
Yeah, nice. Oh, yeah. That's our figures. That's Big Jet TV, but that's combined.
Yeah.
So, with you guys and us, that's really good, man. Really good. You wait till it goes out, or when the crane and all that, we start asking people to share and tell all your friends, man. Tell all your friends. Oh, that is. I think. You okay?
Yeah, it's okay. Now it's like nothing spectacular. We'll stop it. We will have something interesting.
Yeah. Should have done a timestamp for Vincenzo, really, just to. Oh look, that's a pure freighter, isn't it? That's DHL pure freighter 330. Look, see the bulge. See her bulgy undercarriage. Couldn't really see it there, but you're going to see it now. You're going to see it now. Start up on those Trents. There it is. Now you can see yeah, we're at the furthest stand basically. The last two sections, I think, right there. Cranes are so having still a little bit of a ways to go with this, I think. Oh, there is a tape measure. Speed brake check, probably. There it is. All over rudder check. Elevator. Full and free. From memory, the cranes will probably park here, I'd imagine, and the boiler will be brought into position. Quite sure. Good thing is that they're at the end of the stand, and therefore, if they block the, there's little, if any, traffic in terms of vehicles at this end of the ramp. Look. Oh, there you go. Have you got the hammer, John? Have a little. I think the track is. Remember, if you missed earlier, folks, you missed it earlier. That's how the An-124 is very, very unique in what it's able to do at the front. Able to squat like that using a screw mechanism on the front undercarriage, which allows it to squat down by some, well, I don't know, it's 20 degrees, something like that. Should I tell him to keep the noise down? Keep the noise down. People trying to sleep, you know. Wow. This is going to be very exciting when they get this whole thing in, man. Well, now, I think that's the, I think this is the end of the track here. Final track going into position. Perfetto. So I think maybe the reason for the 8 o'clock departure tonight, Julie, is to make sure that the crew get their maximum rest, permitted rest, I'd imagine. Because they, so these guys are waiting to do what? See the orange one, the McLaren's in pole position there, with the Alfa Romeo closely on the second position on the grid, and it's lights out and away we go for the Milan Malpensa Grand Prix. Come on in. Slowest Grand Prix in the world. But anyway, whatever. Sorry. Just a little bit of humour. Okay, we haven't seen the not yet. We haven't really seen the main piece itself, hidden over there behind the fencing. If you remember when we were here last time, folks, this DHL hub was still under construction. Now complete. Arty-farty. Oh! And what a start there from the McLaren. Oh, I think he stalled it. I think he stalled it on the grid. Could bring out a safety car. Mind you, the driver doesn't seem to be that bothered. Tell you one thing. Well, you know, hey, he builds it the way you builds it. But just interesting not to see any levels in use. Like the left rail to the right rail. He's Mr. Tolerance, that one, isn't he? Vincenzo. Vincenzo, a very handsome man, the Italian man. Hey, it's great, isn't it? Oh, yeah. So I think, interior-wise, are they going to have a little lunch break? Yeah, come in. It's only 10:15. Transizione. Called her Paola. Laura. Well, and then of course don't forget that once it's in place, they've got to break this all down again, haven't they? I mean, obviously it's a much quicker procedure taking it apart than it is putting it together, because obviously you don't you're just unbolting it and pulling it apart rather than yeah. So you've still got a lot of condensation underneath those fuel tanks with the fuel tank inspection. Towering. Exhaust right there. Now, I'm wondering if they are having a break. Because if they're having a break, then maybe that's something that we should consider, Julie. I don't know yet, because obviously Is it? Oh, okay. Right, okay. Well, I haven't done anything different than I would have done last time, if you know what I mean. Okay, when I'm away from the aircraft, maybe it's aircraft interference on the aircraft, perhaps. Is it still there now? Because it kind of stopped when I, didn't it? And I didn't actually do very much, if you know what I mean, in terms of making any change. Oh. Stand by, folks. Are you still there? Is it still there? Is it more prominent this time, or? Okay. So I've taken the lavalier out now, and it shouldn't make any difference when I take the lavalier out. No? Is it gone? Is it? It's still there, yeah? Okay, stand by.
Sure.
Right. Okay, well, switch to the other mic. This is a bit of a pain in the backside, trying to do it. Switching.
Sì.
What? What's happened? What's gone? The stream. Okay. As in it froze or? And now? I'm okay, thanks, at the moment. Maybe later.
colleague that asked me.
Stand by, we've got to do a reboot.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah. You know, I can. I guess I can. Just let me turn Wi-Fi hotspot on this phone. I did it before, but it's just going to eat data, isn't it? Delete data. says Wi-Fi is off. I have to. It's just no other alternative. It says personal hotspot. Okay, here we go. Right now, so you have to have Wi-Fi on to connect it. Yeah. It sometimes takes a little bit of time to boot, doesn't it? Well, I'd say it's a bit of a lull at the moment anyway. But there will be a point at which you don't know what.
Fino alle 11:30 non ci vediamo. Dai, ok. Alle 11:30, ok. Adesso appena lo guardo, stiamo parlando dove cazzo andare. Ma ecco che...
I think I've got to turn it off and turn it on again. the problem is when you hook it up, when you hook the phone up to Wi-Fi, when you I'll have to record the screen to show you what I'm talking about, because you say it says setup, yeah, then you go join, save networks, yes, hit loading networks, Jerry's iPhone, hit that, i.e. select, it goes, then it comes on to connect, forget or back, yeah, and then it's just connected, it goes straight back to setup. Lee, can you hear me? Are you ready to move? Okay, stand by. Hey, sorry about that. If you were just the usual live technical thing. By now you know the drill. That firstly, when we're in the UK, it's bad enough. We are overseas in Europe, so please understand and appreciate that we are overseas, and also data, the whole data roaming. You know, even though to be honest with you, even though the phone companies, service providers, you know, your EEs and O2s and 3s and Vodafones and all that, even though they swear blind that Brexit was not affected or will not affect data roaming, that may be the case with some services, but I can assure you that it's most definitely affecting us overseas in terms of data roaming. So purely because that's just something that we're experiencing. So I'm guessing this is well, the mic's not quiet. The mic's quiet when I'm talking in terms of me, my voice. But you can hear.
На камеру занимаете, может быть, там.
Вот за эти же уши вот так взять. На одном берегу.
И еще и поворачивать.
Так, на
Давай вот за эту вот здесь.
по диагонали, да.
Делай по диагонали. Куда ее брать? Зачем? Все, он стоит. Так. Все, что, куда все ставить?
Так, ладно, пусть пока лежит. Надо теперь все болты загрузить. Давайте болты где?
Давай, да, болты только там. Возьмем мы ее тогда по-нормальному. Там же торчать будет, да?
Ну, сейчас, ну, вот так вот за два прикладка.
Она посередине, вот так они тут стоят.
Я понял. Вот, посередине. Еще один будет. Бля, еще мандула такая. Так надо скейты тогда уже ставить сначала и вязать, чтобы мы потом, ну сейчас мы ее соединим и куда, как мы вторую будем, у нас не бревен, нихуя ничего.
Пошли пока скейтер снимаем.
Пошли.
Самый простой.
Сколько надо, где шесток? Ну сейчас мы ее здесь соберем по отдельности, мы ее выкатывать как будет? Если она... А как она в единое целое будет? Они стыкуются между собой?
Да, голова стыкуется.
Между собой. И мы все как
Где серый ремешочек?
первые проблемы.
Он на чем нашел там место?
Я только три нашел. Еще надо 9.
Ну синими задачами. Видите, куряги, блин, выровняли и, блядь, сидят.
way before health and safety.
Надо резко протянуть. Они вплотную стенки ставят. Стенки как ставят?
Every time I do that, then 5 minutes later it's like, oh Jerry, there's a buzzing on the thing. It's like, God almighty, you know. Alright, here we go again. Stand by. Stand by. I have to kneel on concrete here, which isn't very pleasant, I've got to be honest. Right, okay, here we go. So I've got to take the backpack off again, you see.
Sto mangiando le caramelle adesso.
Sì, questi qua, anche perché qua partiti qua.
Non ci ha mandato via. Ciao.
Check, check, 1, 2, check, check. Right. Yeah, at the moment, that's the annoying thing. Next time it happens, man, just don't tell me, Julie, until somebody says something, okay? Because it's just pointless, isn't it? If it's not coming out their end, then let's just not make a point of it. Because you know, I mean, unless of course, well, yeah, on the post and all that, yeah, I guess. It's just. Okay, well, just tell me when it comes on, man. It's just I'm sure it's on board. I think it's something to do with the systems on board the aircraft, mate. I think it's something to do with that. To be honest with you, I think it's the electrical systems on board the aircraft which just, you know, because don't forget it's frequency, isn't it? It's a what's a frequency, Kenneth? It's a frequency thing, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell! Right. Here we go again. Yeah. Laura, you wanted to say hello to your friend?
Yes, I want to say hello to Carlo and Fabrizio and give a big kiss.
Okay.
They asked me.
There we go. Okay, Jelly, is the audio better now? Are we happier with the audio now? Yeah, yeah. Okay. I'm just going to have a wander around the back here, ladies and gentlemen, because got a rather nice, what looks like is either American 777 or 330 in lineup. I just caught a very brief glimpse of. It was a go around. Yeah. Bit of a line-up actually. Let's see that is the tail of a C-17, by the way, folks. Anybody's wondering. I saw it when I landed yesterday. Oh, there's a nice little line up down there. More of these hybrid, I think they're DHL 737 freighters. We'll catch that triple going out, don't worry about it. Yeah, that'll do. I guess the ground power unit is to power the onboard electrical supply for the wheel, for the hoists, I'm guessing. Oh, it looks a bit 2 APUs on this An-124. Did it ever connect to the Wi-Fi, Tilly? No. Oh, okay, so I might as well turn the Wi-Fi off on yeah, I don't know what that's all about. I think they're all the bars and connectors for the side thickness of this thing. Squatting down at the front. Still condensation and moisture. Frozen, oh, nice, really. Wow. guessing that that track system will be used to obviously haul the cradle up to the rear of the aircraft, which is where that other substructure is being built. Which is what the cradle will sit on, and that is the drawings that you saw briefly a few moments ago would have been designed. It's much like when general cargo's going on an aircraft. There is weights and balances, and it's essential that everything is loaded as per the load sheet. So American 79 Heavy, clear takeoff. Judging by those marks around the inside of the fan casing there, something's possibly been struck and thrown around inside there. Either that or it's, I don't know really, definitely vortex, the sort of like shaped, isn't it? Isn't it? See that whole procedure in reverse later on. You guys not having lunch?
Lunch?
Lunch? You're not eating?
You want to make lunch?
No, I don't want to make lunch. I'm asking you. Do you have lunch? You just carry on and on and on?
Later.
Later.
Work now.
Lunch is for wimps. I think these guys are going straight through until they've completed it, which is good. Wow, that's going to be a very laborious and Not at the moment, no, because they're building that structure at the back. So yeah, folks, I'm not able to go up into the rear passenger, or well, I guess you would say it's the passenger section. There's Laura with Fract Italia. Captain Calculus. I love that. Calculon. Okay, Captain Calculus. Is that one of somebody watching? Is that a member? Or? Oh, a new member, Captain Calculus. What a fantastic... Oh my good God, really? Blimey. 90 how many? 90 how many? Oh, blimey. Oh dear. It's not very nice. Mind you, I can understand with the amount of heavy equipment that's being shunted around, and you know, things that potentially can drop on people's heads and or on their bodies even. You know, yeah, you wouldn't want to be. You wouldn't want to be the satisfaction of being the 100th, would you? At least you got your flies. Vincenzo. This obviously is Mrs. on the phone, isn't it, or something like that? Bella, bella, bella. My see, the security guards are cool. Let's just go and have a quick drink of water, shall we? Bear with me, folks. Just going to go and ask a couple of questions, which are sort of like off-camera questions. Right, goes there like that. Goes there like that. It's there like that. Happy with that to go down there like that. Grazie. Stand by. Hurry up.
Mi ami troppo, però la Nicoletta è roba mia, non è che... Oh! Va bene. Ciao.
Which phone am I on, Julie? Which phone are you calling me on? Are you calling me on the new one? Are you on the new? Yeah, you're on the new one. Okay. Does it make any difference? I don't know if it makes it. 100% charged on that one, so I can actually leave that one. Might as well just leave that one as it is. Put that there. That can be disconnected out of there, just lightening the load a little bit. Right. even in it, even in Italian. Lord. I know, that's why I say it, isn't it? That's why I say Georgie. Right, okay, so that's all good. Looks like the... What's happened? What's happened? What's happened? What's happened? Has it gone off? Hello? What's happened? Yeah, what happened? Feed's all right, yeah? Ciao. So we're going to go back up there. I've got something quite interesting. To show you, folks. Which tell you what, I'm just going to quickly rig that up onto there. So just now we're showing the structure inside being built that's going to take the let me just what I'm going to do is actually, you know what I'm going to do quickly before I do anything. Yeah, okay. Bear with me, folks. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere. what's going on? You got another green? You got another port fired up? Oh blimey! Look at that. He's woken up. So where have you been? Hey, what you been doing? Did you have a long night? Flipping heck. What you? Okay, folks. We have the green light, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so I'm now going to show you. I was just speaking to Luigi. I was just speaking to. Let me just make an adjustment here. I was just speaking with. Okay, so over here, folks, is the boiler itself, and Vincenzo, or Vince, whichever way you want to call him. In England it'd be, "Oi Vince," but over here it's, "Hey Vincenzo." But as you can see here, if you like your cranes, there's a big crane, folks, and there's another one further down there. Long shot of this beautiful aeroplane, beautiful old, aeroplane. Now, here, folks, I wanted to show you this because this is the structure to which. Why is that in there? Why is that? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, let me pull that out. Pull that around there. That's better. Sorry. Just a wire that was a lead that was a little bit. Right, okay, so here's the boiler, folks. What I really want to show you right now, what's really important, is the structure. This cradle that's obviously been custom fabricated for the boiler. So as you can see, a steel structure which weighs a bleeding a few flipping tons. Those on the side there are, I'm guessing, to possibly hoist it when it's being hoisted into place at its final destination. These anchors here are going to be used by the cranes to get it into place so that's why they need the two cranes to make sure that the weight distribution is perfect, so it's not top or front or back heavy or anything like that. More so front or back heavy than top heavy. It's not really a top heavy item, but as Vincenzo was saying, it's quite a peculiar setup that they have here. Normally, it's quite a length. The freight that they've dealt with in the past has been quite long. This is quite a compact unit, and as a result, this is why the framework that they're building inside the aircraft is quite lengthy. Oh, hello! What's that? That's something I haven't seen before. Let me just quickly see if I can get it. I don't like running with this backpack on my back because it kind of like makes me look like an idiot, and I feel like an idiot as well. So that's about it really, because I sort of like have to run, sort of like with my feet. Anyway, whatever. Oh, have I missed it? Have I missed it? Is she gonna? There she is. Here she comes. Here she comes. Have a look at this, folks. Probably nothing. Let me just move this bloody mic. Doing my flipping head in, that is. Wow. Air Albania. Never seen that before. Yeah. So these structures that are beams, I'm guessing is the best way. Nothing big on approach, have I, Jelly? That's that I can stand in for. Okay. So let's just go on board again. As Vincenzo was just saying, the in fact, I think I can go so far as to switch the camera off now, because it's not necessary. I like Vincenzo because he says, "You are the movie maker." Thanks for that. Okay, I'm going to turn that off now. That's on pause. Okay, so the okay, here we go. I'm going to show you this. I showed you very briefly earlier on the sketch, which they're having to build this structure here, and it's going to take a hell of a long time, I think. Can I see that picture one more time? Okay, picture. It's a sketch. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, folks. So here we go. This is what we're talking about. So there's the structure that we've just seen. That the tank is in, but they're having to build this substructure around it. Which is what we're seeing here in the process of being constructed, and that, I have to be honest with you, is a big job. That is no little job. This is you know, it has to be precise, precision, big nuts and bolts. I mean, it's not something they haven't done before, but obviously you know, when they've transported frameworks before, it's all constructed bespoke. So this whole piece here is actually something which is probably better if it's filmed. I'm just wondering, Jilly, because I think if we allow folks to go for lunch or something like that and come back, you won't miss anything, ladies and gentlemen. You're not going to miss anything. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Let's go and get that. Okay. How long until it goes out? Oh. Oh, okay. So what we're going to do, folks, is I'm going to obviously set that up well, no, because I reckon that's going to be 2 more hours, maybe even 3 more hours before that thing's completed. It's a big job. So I think it'd be a good idea for everybody to, we can cool the bomb down. See this? So, wow, is that all it is? Bloody hell, right, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's just 12:05. Okay. I've been up since 4. Yeah, the C-17 is pushing back. Wow. Anyway, actually. So what, gonna get this C17 going out, ladies and gents. Get that for you. Yeah, I can see it. I can see her pushing back. And then we'll. I'm going to set the camera up inside so that we can get a time lapse of that framework being put together. Hopefully, we will be able to do that. Obviously, you've got to appreciate that we've got a camera in there. You don't want it getting in the way, etc., etc. There's a good chance it will do. So we have to make sure. It seems to be one of the guys there who's the main man, so to speak. And we will obviously go by his words, because the thing is that with these hoists, you don't want them getting in the way. Maybe we can put the camera up there once these last beams are in place. Oh, well, it's back on, is it? Is it okay? Is it playing up? Unstable? Okay. Is it all right? Is everything all right? No, no. Right. We're back on, yeah? We're okay, are we? Am I live, Jilly? Okay, thanks. Right. Yeah. Oh, great, great, yeah. Yeah. Yes, yes, that's good, that's good, that's good. Can't turn down the BBC. Oh, actually the world, what is it, world what? The Royal Television Studios, or whatever, yeah, yeah. More on that later. Yeah, the BAFTAs, that's it. The BAFTAs want to speak to Jerry Dyer. And Jilly, of course. Royal Television Centre that does the thing. Oh, I don't flip it, no, whatever. It's a bit... actually okay, just waiting for this C17 Globemaster, folks. I don't think the only time we've seen a C17 Globemaster has been in Royal Air Force colours, isn't it? Have we ever seen a C17 in any other livery? Is it moving, Jilly? Is it actually happening, or? keep an eye on that. So it goes out at 8 o'clock tonight, Tilly. It will be darkness, won't it? Yeah, because that's 7 o'clock. Actually, no, hold on a minute. 7 o'clock UK, isn't it? It'll still be light at 8 o'clock. I think it gets dark. Yeah, I think. Yeah. No, it's hazy, very hazy, as in like, you know. She's got a big boompy nose on her, hasn't she? Is it government, did we say, sorry? Q80, okay, right. This will go up quick, mind you. Got dignitaries on board, it's unlikely, isn't it? Hearing that apparently the Lufthansa 747-8 that was in storage in Mojave, I think it was, has now found it's got a new reg on it. I believe it's going to the Egyptian government. Egyptian government for with a Dash 8 747. How about that? As a government plane.
heavy hour in it. Delta going out.
See, all these segments have got different numbers on them, all referenced to as what parts they are, and that will obviously be relative to the drawings and where they join up to the other beams, etc., etc. Looks like these are just pure bolt-on ones. There's no there are top fixings to them, however. It's possible that they are the top rails which are going to attach to the bottom of the structure that the boiler, the cradle that the boiler's sitting in, if you knows what it means. Massive, isn't it? Look at that horizontal stabilizer, man. I don't know what these guys are waiting for, man. Oh, there's a vehicle. No. Were they doing a runway inspection or something, possibly? Yeah. Is it? Oh. Maybe that's just come on radar and its positioning is just a little bit, yeah. We will come back to that. Don't sweat it. Now my question is what I'm looking for here is I'm trying to ascertain where I could potentially put the sticks in order to, mind you, I could just bring the camera up and just put the camera somewhere and leave it there for going to be quite some time, that Globemaster. I think even the 330 is going to go out in front of it. I see. So this is, they're mounting these to these runners. That will become the train that holds the, transports the cradle up to the structure, if you see what I mean. This is where the measurements have to be precise, because this is where the bottom of the cradle is going to sit. And we're done. No, you cannot move them now. Precision, man, precision. Okay. Just have a little check out from the neck out. See what's this is moving now. What is quite interesting, actually, I have observed, is that possibly an engineer is going to do an inspection, maybe put some, I don't know where he's going with that, yeah. Definitely engine related. Just to what's quite common with these stops is that they burn a lot of oil, these engines, basically. So obviously he's probably going to have a few cans that he's going to go, or is he? Do what? Diving board. I always like to jump the flexi diving board. Never got on with the other ones that you had to climb right up the steps and look down like, oh my god, no, forget it. Back down to the lip. Yeah, I didn't like it. I mean, I'd jump off them like, you know, feet first, but not like the 10 meter diving board, you know. No, sod that. Slap me forehead. Half 100 mile an hour. Come on, son. Yeah, you got hands. You got to put your hands and make sure that they break the water before you, instead of your forehead taking it. Yeah. Come on. What's this coming up the runway? Someone coming up the runway. Private jet taxiing the wrong way up the runway. Have I just seen? There's a biz jet that looks like it's taxiing up the wrong way, unless it's positioning itself for full length departure. Well, the other runway's under, it's got worked. Oh, yeah, of course, right, okay. Iberia 321 touching down. Now I see what they're doing now. Okay. This is quite important what they're doing here, Gilly. I'm gonna have to leave that. This is really important because this is the structure that we saw being built earlier on, or being fabricated earlier on. This is now that. I think this is the last part that's being attached now. Is that going in there? I think it is, possibly. No, it can't do, because that won't clear that, will it? Going to slot right in the middle there. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now this is really critical in terms of all the measurements here. This is really critical. Wow. So basically that has got to fit into that, and that has got to slide into there. So they're out of alignment at the moment. They're going to have to shove these. Yeah, going to get this side aligned first, I think. That's going to sit in there first, and then they're going to shift these two. Okay, here we go. Letting them off ever so slightly. Because that pin-to-pin position is perfect.
Sure. Sure.
Sure.
Давай.
Смотри сюда, чтобы
чуть-чуть
еще ниже спустите, вы сейчас ремни закрывать начнете, наверное, поднимете его чуть-чуть, да?
Все, цепляй.
Цепляйте, ладно, только ее, если что, руками немножко это...
Я не могу так.
Развернуть, наверное, надо.
Here we go, the moment of truth.
Так, надо... А где ВДшка была?
Looking good. Little bit out, little bit out.
Пускай.
Ну давай опускай.
Сюда кто-нибудь тоже.
Я встану.
Стоп. Второй, давай, да.
Володь!
Все нормально. Там смотрите, первый.
Нам на загрузку надо маленько.
Ну давай, а нет.
А им не надо.
А это не надо, нам надо еще опустить.
Пускай, пускай!
Давай,
Она сейчас сядет пазы, Макс. Она под собственный вес не садится.
подожди, Все. Давай.
He's in. Not the easiest thing to do when you're he's in. Yeah, you need to tighten them down. You need a big old spanner for that. Yeah. The spanner of Damocles.
Я наживил, но мне надо ломик будет. Знаешь, смещать.
Я понял, нам то же самое надо сейчас.
Они уже есть.
Нет, у нас вообще даже...
Ну давай это самое, давай подожди, вперед зафиксируем, а потом шоку будем, а то мы вот так вот что-то.
Давай
Ключик здесь фиксировал.
Давай попробуем.
ключик ловить.
Не буду, просто как-то так сделать. Да, ну ось у тебя вот, смотри, ее надо равномерно сделать.
Кому там вот?
This is what you have to do sometimes. Pretty standard procedure. I'm sure you've all watched Gold Rush, and if you haven't, then you haven't. There's some pretty good engineering things going on Gold Rush, man. With big.
Макс, дай водочку.
Вверх-вниз, что там надо?
Be hard to thread something like that, but partly because it's slightly, they lifted that, take a bit of stress off of it with the straps, take the pressure off of it, because it's sitting down in that, take the pressure off, lift it a little bit. Take the pressure off. Oh, bless him. That's nice. Hey, there we go. Look, there we go. Gosh. Oh, it's turning. Is it turning the? It's spinning the. Spinning the shim. Is it spinning the shim? Is the shim wide enough? Oh, here we go. It's pulling it across now. Here we go. There you go. Got to get it lined up pretty central, right? Just remember everything that you've seen today, folks. And then remember all the way back to when we saw it landing, taxiing in, nose opening, of course the squatting procedure of the front undercarriage, these rails being built. Oh, what did I say about taking a bit of pressure off it? I think it's just about to do that. Look, here we go. Just lift it a little bit. Oh no, he's not taking the pressure off. Okay, fair enough. They're happy with it. Get the hammer out. Oh, there we go. What did I say? He's just lifted it a little bit. He's lifted a little bit. Massive Meccano set, isn't it? Never really got on with Meccano, actually, to be honest with you. I think I might have built like a car or something like that, and it didn't quite work out. I don't know. I think it turned into like a piece of cheese or something. There we go. Yeah. Yes. A rat-a-tat-tat. There he goes. There we go, here we go, here we go. That's good, there we go. Now it's moving. Perfecto. What Russian is for perfect. Something like that. Jenke. Okay, stop trying to say Jerry, it's not working. Half Italian, half Russian. Or Perfectski. How about that?
Может чуть-чуть это? Да, что нас опусти, а? Нет, еще. Теперь да. А может тут тоже надо? Ага, давай. Что там, ломиком? Где-то лом. Вот, менял. Давай. Что-то не сел, что ли?
How many times have they done this before, and it's just always going to give them these issues, isn't it? Talking about big pieces of equipment here that just with big bolts, and the tolerances are even though they're big pieces of fabrication, you still have to give them a wallop, don't you? Or do a little bit of force feeding with it. I'm guessing that back beam there, that last beam there, is going to go. Ooh, should we try and guess where that bit's going to go? Is that? I think because this is because of the length of this, and having looked at the length of the cradle, I think they've got another one of these to build. I think they have to build another one of these, and that is where I think, folks, we are probably going to set the other camera just for a little bit of time lapse. Give me the opportunity to go and see if I can. There it is. Look, see, it's all you have to do is put it up a little bit, put a little bit of pressure on it, lift her up a bit, so you get the thread.
Чуть-чуть и вот вперед и назад. Он на одну щечку засел на какую-то, направо или налево.
Нет, он не на щечку сел, Володь. Он просится вниз прям. Он просится вниз.
Все, он опущен шире.
Давай попробуем. Подними еще раз нас.
Так, а лом, где он?
Он ходит независимо от этого.
Вот они на одном скейте не
See,
Take lunch.
these guys.
They have a break.
Perfect. Okay.
So we have a break also.
Perfect. Okay.
Are you ready to have a break?
100%. As soon as, yeah,
No, they are
I
going
think so.
to-
Okay, folks, we're
Vladimir.
gonna have a a bit of a break, folks. They're gonna have a break, so you go and give yourself a break, and we'll see you back here when play resumes. I'm not sure how long it'll be, but just stand by your devices, and we'll see you in a little bit. Okay, GP, do you want to cut?